marketing. After marking the essay, Haika, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. Can you read the first line, the beginning of the page, and continue after marking the essays?
Okay. After marking the essays, the correctness in spelling and grammar says development and organization. Teachers return papers to students who in turn put them in notebooks or book bags. However, during the last 20 years, writing instructors have updated their by focusing less on the whole conduct and more on the learning process.
Yeah. Okay. In the ongoing teaching of writing, Bahauddin?
On the ongoing teaching of writing, some English teachers work from the whole to the part. They start with the whole paper by teaching
Outlining?
conclusion. Then as the semester goes on, they move into the smaller parts such as sentence structure, diction, and grammar. James L. Kennedy found much evidence that beginning with the whole and moving only incidentally to the parts, mechanical skills of punctuation, spelling.
Yes. Spelling, sentence skills, paragraph skills does not seem to be entirely successful. Other teachers prefer to work from the part of the whole, starting with perhaps a grammar until before teaching the whole paper. Even though 70 years of research demonstrates overwhelmingly the isolated teaching of grammatical skills has little or no transfer to use in actual composition, essays are assigned and graded while teaching focuses on general rules, either starting with the whole and moving to the parts of or vice versa. The connection between the teaching and the writing is not emphasized. Whether a teacher starts with whole concept of composition. Haika, can you read from here?
Yes.
Yes, can you read the first line on the page? Whether a teacher?
Whether teacher starts with whole concept of and works to the part of development, sentence structure, grammar, and should reverse the
Procedure?
procedure. And also the same more is
Evaluating?
evaluating the finished product and working through pre-write drafting, revising, teaching, and grading are both the skills the student through is trying to learn the skills the pro of class time and the teacher spent on research stage may look something like this.
Okay. So you see this is a draft, like this is like how it should look like, you know? So before there's this is a triangle, so people like they can note down before writing the actual essay. The teacher would make four different categories, okay? So basically pre-writing, okay, is one part of the essay. So you're writing what you want to talk about, what you what is your topic, right? The drafting is like you summarize the points of all that you discussed, what topic you were gonna write. So pre-writing is like basically having an idea of what you're gonna write, okay, and what is it gonna talk about, like what you're gonna be talking about. And the drafting is like when you're making a summary of what you're gonna talk about, right, with the main idea. And then you're gonna revise your essay, okay, like how many paragraphs you have, any grammatical mistakes, okay, spelling, punctuation should always be checked, because this is the third part where it's very important to make sure that there's no if there's a continuing sentence without a full stop, you should put a full stop. If there's how you're giving other like spaces, the spaces should be made sure that they're in place, and everything else the spelling and the punctuation should be on point. Okay, should make sure that your everything is correct. Okay, and there's also grading. So the last step is grading. You will be marked on what you did. So your pre-writing, your draft, right? You created roughly like what essay you want going to talk about. Then you're gonna write it properly. You do your best. Okay, and then the revision is when you check your mistakes, spelling mistakes. Okay, then you're gonna be graded. Okay. And then okay, Bahauddin, can you read the heavy emphasis on grading?
The heavy emphasis on grading not only inhibits the writing process, but it also distances the students from the teacher because the final steps require the biggest chunk of time does not involve the student because the valuable exchange of ideas does not occur. The student's composing process is an isolated experience. Student involvement with his writing is minimized as he has little of himself invested in his work. He is writing to please his instructors and to get a grade for correct.
Yeah. Okay. So there is make sure like that when this is the part when grading. So the teacher usually checks for the like it's usually not really involved by the student because the teacher does the main grading. Like she gives a grade, right? So it just involves the student to make sure his writing is he invests in his work, right? Like when he's writing, right, he makes sure that all the spelling and everything grammatical is correct, and everything sentence structure is correct, and everything else. Okay, so instructors have finally begun to realize that the teaching occurs during pre-writing, drafting, and revising, and the most effective test is the student's own manuscript. Okay, so the student's main focus is writing his script, basically writing the essay, right? And the evaluation, the result, the grading is given by the teacher. Okay, this is what they're explaining. Okay, okay, Haika, can you read this one instead of the whole?
Yes.
Yes, instead of the whole two parts, can you start reading from here?
Instead of the whole two part where the whole part two whole teachers are now take on the writing. Since it's spending much less attention on time on the product, as these students are using the early stage of writing to list their ideas. That is, they write down all the words or phrases that come to mind about their topic. Using some of those ideas, they put together a draft or their essay or with a teacher and or fellow student and revise the paper, sometimes repeating this process several times before the final product reaches the instructor.
For grading. Okay. So the teachers are usually they are like you can write the pre-writing, drafting, and then revise your work. Okay. Make sure like it's correct and everything, and then the teacher will like usually do the final process, which is grading. Okay, that's what they're explaining for like papers and essays, right? And then the inverted triangle shifts the emphasis from Bahauddin. Can you read?
The inverted triangle shifts the emphasis from product to process because the chunk of time allotted to the most significant step pre-writing. Students cannot go astray as they read the paper and decide to make in the next step. Organizing students need a crutch. They have to find a rhythm that will help them arrange ideas. Simply listening ideas in groups does not guarantee a successful paper. Students must be able to select, add, and delete.
Yeah. Okay, so students cannot go astray as they collect the right ingredients for paper and decide what to make. In the next, organizing students need a crutch. They have to find a recipe that will help them arrange ideas. So it like the ingredients they're giving a recipe example is like because the essay also requires the ingredients that you require for the dish to be perfect. So same thing with the essay concept. It's like you need to follow the steps to make sure like when you're following a recipe you need eggs, you need sugar, the amount, right? Everything should be on point. So that will make the dish perfect. If you miss any of the ingredients you're likely to have something that's not that well made. So that's the same concept. Like for the essay you need to make sure all the revising work process, the pre-writing process or drafting process is correct. Okay, the revising is when you make sure everything is in place, like everything, all the ingredients are included in your paper. So that makes it if you need to add something or if you need to take out something, it's made sure like if you want to remove something you have to do that. Does that make sense, Haika, Bahauddin? Did you understand the recipe example like I gave? Like you need to have all the ingredients to make sure the essay is on point. Same thing like for food. When you make food, make sure that all the ingredients are in place, right, in your dish. Otherwise, if one is missing, the taste might not be perfect. So same thing. Okay, you guys understand, Bahauddin?
Yes.
Okay. So this is called the glypha method. This is the process, right? Which includes pre-writing. This is triangle we learned, right? So can you read, Bahauddin, the glypha method?
The Glyphada method frees the students of the cognitive overloading of dealing with students' content, diction, spelling, and punctuation all at once, thus reducing writers' performance anxiety. Flowers 44 as Barrett suggests when a student does not have to face all its problems at once, the writing process becomes less overwhelming instead of our motorcycle maintenance. When Chris trouble to start giving a letter to his mother, his father gives him the following advice about writing.
Mm-hmm. Haika, can you read the following advice? I tell him. Haika,
Yes.
can you start reading what his father gave advice? He starts with I tell him.
Okay. I tell him getting stuck in the concrete is trouble of all. Usually I say your word gets stuck when you're trying to do too many things at once. What you come to do is try not to force words that to come that just gets you more stuck. What you have to do now is separate out of the thing and do them one at a time. You are try to think of a way to say and what to say first. At the same time, that's too hard, so separate them out. Just make a list of all the things you want to say in old order, then later we'll figure out the right order.
Yeah, good. So the glypha method is a recipe to separate out the things and do them one at a time. Okay? It is a way to make a list of all the things a writer wants to say in any old order. Then later he can figure out the right order. A student is able to concentrate on discovering ideas and organizing them before he has to worry about sentence structure, grammar, or spelling. Linda S. Flowers and John R. Hayes states the act of writing is best described as the act of juggling a number of simultaneous constraints. This suggests that one of the most effective strategies for handling this large number of constraints is planning. Plans allow writers to reduce cognitive strain, that is, to reduce the number of demands being made on conscious attention. So the recipe approach will not solve the problems of awkward sentence structure, poor grammar, misspelled words, and incorrect punctuation. However, a writer feels more secure with his organization and unity. He can afford to spend time working on other elements of writing. Okay, so the main focus should be not on spelling, not on incorrect grammar. When you're writing an essay, it's okay if you have here and there little mistakes. You can correct them later. You don't have to really worry about it. The main focus should be on the organization, okay, of the elements. So how you're bringing them all together. So if you're talking about a topic, for example, um, a day at the park. Okay, for example, you were supposed to describe write an essay on a day of when you went to a park. So you would explain the main things, like the weather was nice. The main elements you would have. First you want to describe the weather, then you want to describe what activities you did. So you would jot those points down. Then you would describe how you went, how long it took you to get there. And the order can be like fixed afterwards, but the main thing is you just jot those points down. Okay, and then you had everyone had a picnic, and we all ate together. And then and then it was time to go home. Okay, after playing for a certain time, like you played, for example, soccer or volleyball in the field, grass field, and you had come back. So this was like a field trip to the park, so for example. Okay, this is how you're gonna describe it. Make sense? Composition instructions want to present a plan to follow so that their inexperienced writers can build their confidence. If a student have a system for getting a topic, discovering ideas for it, and putting the material into an adequate form, they can be confident they will have an essay. However, if writers have no technique for getting started, they may either ramble until they get the required length, or they may not even do the assignment. So, okay, so make sure you have roughly an idea. You don't have to worry about the order. First, you have to worry about the what you're gonna talk about. So your organization of by drafting the points you want to describe, right? So that should be the main focus, not the length of the assignment. If you have to have a 100-word assignment, you don't have to worry about that. You can make it 100 once you have organization of points what you want to describe, so you can make them longer or shorter based on how many words you're supposed to write. Some assignments teacher have 500 words, so that should be the max. It shouldn't exceed. Okay, and all the information should be like short, and that means you can't really describe them. But in other assignments, when there's more wording assignments, like 1,000-word assignment, you have to make maybe write more or maybe explain more, so that can be different in every assignment. So in developing this method during the last 25 years, I have formulated the following tenets. Okay, can you read these tenets, Bahauddin?
Putting the writing process into an easy to follow method helps students produce better essays.
Yes, all of them. B, C, D, E. Yes. Each stage.
Each stage in the writing process contributes to a unified whole. A writer must inventory and crystallize his main points. The writing procedure can be adjusted to fit different types of
Discourse, expressive, persuasive, referential, or literary. So these are different writing methods. Okay, some people are more expressive. They like to express their maybe their how they're feeling, emotions, right? Some persuasive, where it's like usually the writer is not really describing, more it's about the essay, like more about details of what the topic is supposed to be talking about, but it doesn't express it's the author doesn't express, or the writer doesn't explain emotions, right? Okay, so that's persuasive, referential, and then there's literary. So it's more like writing, like with grammar, like different, similes, metaphors we learned. and other, other different type of metaphors and figurative languages. Okay, that's literary. Okay, and then students who have a method are less likely to write their papers the night before or to borrow a roommate's old composition. So if you have everything like, you know, like if you're gonna write a essay one day before, that's not really just to the assignment. Like you won't be really getting a great mark because you assignments take time, essays take time, so it's very good to do it beforehand. Start like a week before the assignment is due, and slowly get the points first cut up, like make a chart that you have to finish this task on one day, second task in the second day, third day. Then that way you can approach your goal. So it takes time. It's very likely unlikely that people will do the assignment one night before and get an excellent mark because assignments and essays take time. Okay, and to make sure everything is included, you may have to make sure it's like making a dish, right? If you make it a dish, maybe like guests are coming over and you have 1 hour to make a dish or half an hour, so unlikely you will make it really good because you hadn't that much time, right? You will probably just miss something, maybe miss the amount of salt correctly or something will go missing. It's very important to start things well ahead of time, and then you have that way you can make sure everything is included. Okay, make sense, everyone? Okay. Okay, so they're explaining more of the methods of like how students feel, right, when writing. Okay, this is all they're talking about. Okay, so learning objectives, this is how you have to organize. So basically, use heuristics to find the topic, determine the focus of the essay, identify a target audience, inventory a topic to determine main points, look at main points and decide on subpoints to develop paragraphs, decide on which appeal to use, logos, pathos, ethos, write a strong basic thesis. So anyone knows what a thesis is? Thesis usually is a main idea of what you're talking about. Okay, so whatever the essay is, very important you have a idea on what the essay will be talked about. Like for example, I gave you example of a day at the a field trip to the park, right? So basically, my thesis would be like I would write it in the second paragraph or the first paragraph that uh the main idea of this is the thesis statement I would write is all students had enjoyed will are feeling they will have a great time enjoying the weather and the food and and the outdoor activities, right? This is the main idea because that's what three things I will be focusing on in my essay. I would explain in more detail. So the main idea is there in the beginning of the paragraph. So usually in the first paragraph you have to include the thesis, the main idea. Okay, so makes sense. And then you have to know how to organize an essay, understand the writing process, organizing, composing, revising, and editing, explain, analyze, and develop ideas. Okay, so I will give you guys an assignment to write using the Glafida. You have a week, okay? So I don't want you guys to immediately send me the assignment, but I'm gonna assign it to you, so you can start working, okay? Okay, and now we will so first I will assign it. I'm gonna be assigning it to you guys. So Bahauddin, I have posted the assignment, so you can start working on it. Okay. You cannot finish, but I want you to at least do a draft, okay, on what we learned today. I will also post the link of the like what we learned today on the page, so you can access the link, okay? Okay. So let me just also post the link on the Glyphada method. Okay, so let me. Okay, so I'm just gonna do what we were going to do. So this is for grade 6. So Bahauddin, you can work on the assignment for English I posted, and I also posted the link. So you can choose one topic and start creating a draft. I know right now you will not maybe finish the essay. You have time for 1 week. So you can start. And if you have any question, you can tell me. Okay, Bahauddin?
Okay.
I want to see the draft at least today, okay? Like I will like send me it, like or I'll ask you, okay? So Haika, we had finished a lot of volume of prism questions and triangle, right, last week. Also of rectangular prisms, and we also had calculated the surface areas. Okay, so we were doing congruent and similar. So a lot. Were you able to submit the homework, Haika?
Yes.
Were you able to do the homework regarding drawing the lines on arc? We explained, like we were supposed to do for the homework, and mention like what the angle might be for these different angles. So
Yes.
can you tell me what angle is this gonna be? The first one, 8. This one, is it over 90 degrees or is it less than 90 degrees? This is 90 degrees, right? Like a straight line. So this is going over, right? This is going like this. So this is more. If it goes like this, that means it's less, right? So maybe like 60 or something. Make sense? So this is gonna be, this line is showing it's gonna be like 100 or something, right? 108. Okay, make sense? So usually you need a compass. Do you have a compass at home or like a protector? So this is how a protector looks like in your geometry box. You can get it from the dollar store, and it has usually all the angles listed. So in like starts from 0 at this place and it goes maybe 10, 20, right? So this is the compass is like it has this half like a sphere. half of a sphere, like hemisphere shape, okay? And then you know what like a compass is. So this was a contract like this was a this was what we call a contractor, like, all right. And then the compass is this device. It has a tool like beside it, and it has like two needles, so you can draw the arc. So you usually, if you have something like here, you would measure the angle first, okay, roughly 108, for example, that tell you. Then you have to draw an arc from the point. So the compass, you would go to center, you would label like your center, and then you would draw, you would go around with the compass, and this would be one point, and then you would go another point from the center to the left side, so you would go like this. Then you have two arcs basically, you know. Make sense? From
Yes.
this one. So this is how you draw it. Okay, make a perpendicular bisector, okay, for line X and Y. Bisect the right angles, then mark the equal lengths. Okay, so this is, they're saying right angles, okay? So what do you mean by right angle? The mean the 90 degrees, okay? So here, this is my angle. This is my center point, okay? So now I have to bring my compass, okay? I know this my degree is 90 degrees because they're asking for the right angles. Then I would draw a point from the bringing my from the center to the line, so it would go roughly like this, okay, touching this line. And then the other line would, if I go from the left side, I would go like this and touching this line basically, okay. So basically, like, it would go like from the left, so I would go connecting this point to this point. So this is my drawing. Make sense? Bisecting, this is called bisecting. You're matching the points, you're intersecting the points, okay? The top, this point from the center. Is that making sense, Haika? Haika, do you understand?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so also you have to make sure they're talking about X and Y, okay? So they mean they want to intersect X and Y points. So okay, I would first draw this line, but this line has no, let's say it B. But they're saying that make a perpendicular line that equal to the line. So okay, we know this is our center, okay? So they're saying you have to draw going from this side, the top side, to the Y, okay? Going like that. And then then going from the other side down to, so this is how it looks like, okay? Okay, from the X and Y. They're not saying the top line, like make a line from B or label it something like, but I just did it for explaining it. Okay, so okay, now we can go, we did a bit of chapter 9 as well. Okay, so we had to like explain like which is translation, rotation. Okay, did you understand that? Aika, were you able to understand that? Haika, can you draw the coordinates for any of these, like on like the graph? Haika, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. Were you able to draw like the orange triangle, parallelogram, and trapezoid on the graph
1 second.
for the homework? This was for homework, I think.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
So were you able to mention the coordinates on the graph, like 2 and 9? Draw the orange triangle, the green parallelogram, and then the blue trapezoid on the graph. Can you do that?
Okay.
We did this last week, so
Yes.
you know how to do it, right? So it's like, okay, the 2 and 9 is my first for the orange. Okay, for example, so 2 and 9 I have to pick, right? And I have to draw it here. So 2 is here roughly, and 9 is going to be, where is it going to be? Here, right? So
Yes.
this is nothing with the 9, and the x is the 2. So the x is 2 and the 9 is y. So now I'm gonna write it like 2 and 9. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay, so you understand, right? How to mention the
Yeah.
coordinates? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, same thing for this one. They have 3 shapes. They want you to mention the points. So you can do that, right? No problem in mentioning the points?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to see your work. Did you post it?
I have this final page left.
Okay. Whatever you have done, right? Just post it so I can like see, roughly, like I want to see if you understand, right? If there's any mistake, I can tell you. Okay?
Okay, I'll post it by today.
Okay, inshallah. Okay, plot the points and do the transformation. So reflect A in the y-axis. Okay, so what they're saying is this diagram should be a reflection. So how can that be in a reflection in the y-axis? So y-axis is this line, basically that's the top line. The reflection will be opposite to it. So this is the mirror. It's like a mirror, right? So this will be the reflection.
You're supposed to find out by the points, so like you'll know that's at 6, so you have to put it at 6.
Yeah, exactly. So if it's gonna, like, this point is 6, so this point is gonna stay the same. This point is actually 0, no, 2. So that's why this line is supposed to be there. This point is at 3, so you have to make sure this point is also gonna be at 3. Okay. Okay, does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, rotate B and half turn about 0, 2. Number B is rotate B and half. Okay, so whatever we label this as B, okay, whatever we get here. So we label this as B, this diagram. Basically B. Okay. Yeah. Then we have to rotate it about half a turn. So that means look at image C. So about 0 and 2. So 0 and 2. So 0 and 2 would be, x would be 0 and 2 would be y. So about 2 boxes, basically, they're saying. Okay. 2 means 0 and 2. I mean, half a turn means 0 and 2. So 2 boxes, they're saying. Okay. Make sense? Does that make sense, Heiko? So it's like, you have a triangle. You're gonna go at 2 boxes. So basically 1 and 2. So that's mean now my image will be looking like, let me label it with blue. So here, right? And like that. Okay? Make sense? Do you understand, Heiko? So this is my scene.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Now translate 3 units down. Okay, so now I'm going down 1 box, 2 box, 3. Okay, so now my triangle would be here. And 2 units to the left. Okay. So okay, if it's tilted, and we're gonna bring it more to the left. So that means it will be going towards this path, like basically like more rotated, okay, like this. Okay? So label is at D. Okay, this would be D. Make sense? So we went 3 boxes down, okay, and then we went 2 units to the left, okay, so more left, that means 2 boxes to the left. That means this is what we have right now, okay? Does that make sense, Haika?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so we can do something about patterning, okay, now. So topics we will cover is number patterns. The ninth term of the pattern is 2n plus 1. So 2n plus 1 and 3. Okay, so we have it increasing by 2 places, like 3 plus 2 is 5, 5 plus 2 is 7, 7 plus 2 is 9, and 9 plus 2 is 11, right? So so basically, how many like if you sub in the ninth term of the two you sub in uh like 2 plus 0, 2 times 0, so at 0 you have, sorry, 2 times 1, so you have 3, okay, and then 2 times 2 will give you 4 plus 1 is 5. So this is the pattern, okay, so it's like going like the first, you're gonna say first number is, you're gonna sub that in, so the first number is n for number, right? Makes sense? Is that making sense, Haika? Okay, so this is basically 2n plus 1 is the formula. Okay, and you have this numbers, okay? So let's start with the first number, okay? And the second number, third number, fourth number, fifth number. There's 5 numbers in total. So the first number is 2 times 1 plus 1. So 2 times 1 is 2 plus 1 is 3. That means this pattern, this formula is correct, right? That's the one we're using. Make sense? Haika? Haika, did you understand what I was explaining? Haika, I can't hear you. So here you have to use the same formula, pattern A, okay, Haika? 2n plus 1. So the first number is 1, like here, 3, right? So the first number, we label this as 2 times 1, which will give us plus 1, which will give us 3. Okay, so this is increasing by 3, how many places? 3 plus 3 plus 3, right? So 3 places. So let's label as 2n plus 1, yeah. Then the second number you sub in 2 plus 4 is 5, but this is 6, so that means it's increasing by 3, so you have to add a 2, for example, okay, for the second. And the same thing, then you label for 3, it's gonna be 2n plus 3. Make sense? Makes sense. So this is the formula is changing for each place, okay? So describe the pattern in 2 ways. Start, add, and add 3 times. So 3 and 6. So what number can you multiply 2 by or 3 by? So 3 times 2, right? So n. So this is 3n. 3n is the formula. Make sense? Because the n will be, for the first number, it would be 3. For the second number, it would be 6. For the third number, it would be what? 9. This is the correct pattern, okay? So that means starting at multiply the term by this. So that means starting at 3 and add nothing, like add 0 each time. So we don't have to add any number, but we can just multiply by 3. So multiply the n by 3, right? Make sense?
Yes.
Multiply by 3. Okay, find the 9th term and 12th term. So like we already know the third number was 9, the fourth number is 12. What is the fifth number gonna be? 3 times 5 is?
3 times 5?
Yeah,
15.
15, and then again 3 times 6?
18.
18. So these are the numbers, okay? The fifth and the sixth number, okay? Find the 9th term. Okay. So again, remember 9 is a number, n. So we had the formula is 3n. So if this is gonna be the 9th number, so we have to multiply 3 by 9. What do you get? What do you get? 3 times 9.
3 times 9 would be 21.
21, are you sure? Isn't that
Oh, wait, not
7?
21, not 21. I was doing my 3. 27.
27. And then 3 times the 12th term. So 3 times 12. The number is 12. The n is 12, so I have to sub in 12. So what is that going to be? What is that? 3 times 12. Can you tell me, Haika? Haika, can you tell me? 12 times 3. What is 2 times 3? Haika, can you see the screen? I'm trying to do it for you. What is 12 times 3?
3?
Yes. So let's start doing the 3 with the 2. Multiply it with 3 times 36. Yes, 36 is our answer. Okay, now they're telling you in the C part of the question, they're telling you we know the formula is 3n. So the same question, they're saying if you had, like, for example, here, you had 27 and then continues. But what if you had 33? Okay, what would be the term? What would be the number? Like what number would it be? So you know how it's going, like 1, 2, 3, so 4. So how many numbers would it take you to get 33? So can you tell me? 3 times what gives you 33? 3 times what number gives you 33?
11.
11, right? So that would be my number. And 3 times what number gave you 42?
Let me calculate that.
Okay, you can do that, no problem.
14.
14. Good. Okay, good, very good, Masha. This is right. Okay, so same thing, this is for the homework. I'm gonna be sending it in the chat and you can save it, okay?
Okay.
Oh, Haika, I have posted the questions, so inshallah you can start working on it. Okay, and also the English assignment is posted. Okay, Haika. Haika, can you hear me? Haika.
Yes.
Yes, you can start working on the math assignment. I posted in the chat, so you
Okay.
can download the answers and questions and start doing them. Okay, inshallah. Okay, Bahauddin, can you come back to the class? We will be doing math. Okay, so we did yesterday multiplication fractions, right? The other day, Bahauddin.
Yeah.
So you understand, Bahauddin? Have you done the homework as well? Everything is posted, right? Inshallah.
Yeah.
Okay. Circle the letters which represent the correct numbers answers in each problem. 1.2 plus 3.4 times 2. Can we do this, Bahauddin? Can you
Yes.
do this question? Okay, inshallah. So at least do the first. I will give you the questions I want you to do, and then we can discuss the answers after. So 1, 2, and 3. Okay. So these are you have to do. Okay, Bahauddin. Okay, Bahauddin, do you understand?
Yes.
Okay.
$9.2.
Bahauddin, that was wrong.
Mm, the one.
Yeah, so I remember I told you the rule. The rule that you have to follow is the BDMAS rule. Remember, multiplication always comes first. I think you did addition first. So you have to make sure 3.4 times 2, you put in a bracket, and that's the one you have to solve first. Okay? Then once you get the answer, you get, I think, 6.8. You then add that with you open the bracket and you add that with 1.2. Okay? When you add this, you get 8.0. So that is your answer. Okay, Bahauddin? Okay, so you have to do all three. Okay, you did this one. Do you understand how to do it now? So same thing here. I want you to do the division first and then give me the answer, okay? So you can do B. Okay, Bahauddin?
Okay. 5.1.
Okay, good. Very good, mashallah. So, okay, 144, number 3 is 144 divided by 160 reduced to its simplest form. So we have to divide 144 with 160. So do you know any two numbers that it can be divided by? Let's try a bigger number. Let's try 6, okay? Okay, Bahauddin?
Okay.
So can you divide 144 by 6? Can you tell me?
I think it's a B.
Okay, before we get the answer, let's tell the steps. So 144 divided by 6 is what? So let's 12 and then that's 24. And then 2 times 4 is gonna give us 24. So 24 is on the top and then 160. Okay, same thing I have to do. 6 divided by both divided by 6. So I have to divide 160 also by 6. So then that way I get 2 times that's the closest. So 6 minus 2 is 3. No, is that 6? 40. That can't go through. So that means something's missing. So that means I have to, is 6 times any number gives us 40? No. So that means this cannot be divided. So let's just divide them by, let's try dividing it by 8. So can 144 be divided by 8? Let's see, 8 times 1 is 8. 14 minus 8, 64. 8 times any number gives us 64. 8 times 6 is 8 times 5 is 40. 8 times 6 is 48. 8 times 7 is 56. 8 times 8 is 64, right? So that means this can go through. That means this is 68 times 8 is 64. So that means 18 over 160. So 8 divided by 160 gives you 8 times 80. So, oh, yeah. So it's, yeah. So 8, no, times 2. So 20. Yes, so 8 times 2 is 20. So, yes, 8 times 2 is 16. So 20 goes here, and then I can divide both by 2 and 2. So I get 9 over 10. Good. Okay, very good. So you have to do the steps too, because sometimes, steps, we have to make sure. Okay, so which statement is correct? 4. A is 3 over 2 is less than 3 over 4. B is 2 over 3 is greater than 3 over 4. C is 3 over 4 is greater than 2 over 3. And D is 3 over 4 is equal to 2 over 3. So let's cross out which ones are wrong, okay? So that's not going to be our answer because 3 over 4 is not equal to 3 or 2 over 3, right? Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. And then 3 over 2 is less than, let's check that. So 3 over 2 is 1.5 and 3 over 4 is going to be less than, right? So this is going to be like about 0. It's going to start with like a 0 point something. So anything 0 point, let's say 0.75. So do you think this is less than or greater than? 1.5 is obviously greater, not less than 0. 0 is less than 1.5. So it should be this. Okay, so this means this is wrong. Okay. Now B is 2 over 3 is greater than a 3 over 4. Okay, so 3 over 4 is 0.75, and what is 2 over 3? So that means 0. That also starts with a 0. Point 6. So 0.6. Do you think it's greater than 0.75 or less than?
Less.
Less. So that means this is also not right. These are not right. What about this one? So this is saying 0.75 is greater than 0.6. This is correct, right? Because 0.75 is greater than 0.6. 0.6 is lower than 0.75, right? This is correct. Okay. C is correct. Okay, Bahauddin?
Oh.
Okay, Bahauddin, can you do question number 5? Bahauddin, do you understand what to do?
Yes. 4/12.
Bahauddin, did you get the answer?
I already told you.
Yeah, sorry, I couldn't hear you. Sorry. Okay, I can't. So, what was the answer again?
4/12.
Okay. Okay, so that means it's correct because that's the answer. Because 5 and 12 are the denominator. 12 and 12 is the denominator, common denominator. So that's it. Okay. The sum of half plus 2/3 is, let's do this. So 1/2 plus 2/3. You have to multiply, you have to get the LCM first, right? What do you multiply by the LCM, both numbers? So let's see. 2 times 1 is 2. And then 3 times 1 is 3. So that means 2 and 3. I have to multiply it together to get the LCM. So that is 6, right, Bahauddin?
Yeah.
So 2 times 3 will give me 6. The bottom number should be 6, okay? So 2 times 3 will give me 6, and 3 times 2 will also give me 6. So this 2 has to multiply by 2, and then this 3 has to be multiplied by 3. So then 1 times 3 will give you 3, plus 2 times 2 is 4. So that was 7/6, right? Makes sense? Yeah, so 7/6 is your answer. So is there 7 and 6? Yes, A is 7 and 6/6. Okay, that's your answer. Now let's do the number of quarters in 2 3/4. Okay, so they're asking you how many numbers, if you have two whole quarter, for example, $2, right? How many quarters will it have? So in $1, how many quarters? 4, right? So 2 times 4 will give you the amount of quarters you'll have for $2. So that'd be 8 quarters. Now 3/4 means you have 3 quarters, right? So 25 cents, 25 cents, 25 cents. Okay, 3. Okay, now 4, if you had 4, that would be $1. But because you have 3/4, that means you only have 3. Okay, out of the 4. So now count. 8 plus 1 is 9, plus 2 is 10, plus 3 is 11. So you have 11 total quarters. Make sense? Make sense, Bahauddin?
Yeah.
So this is 11 is B. Okay. Now let's do 8. 3 divided by half. Can you do this for me?
C.
C, yeah? Okay. Let's see. Okay, 3 times 2. Yep, 6. Good. Okay. And then what about question 9? 2/3 times 1/2. Can you do this?
Okay.
Bahauddin, have you done the question?
A.
It's A.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. 2/3. So you get 2 times 1 is 2, plus 1 is 3. 6/6, which is 1. Good, very good. Okay, so you understand this. So I will give you this worksheet to do. Right now you have 10 minutes, okay, before the class ends. So I mean break comes in. So I will give you this question to do in the chat. So Bahauddin, tell me once you receive it. Have you did you get it?
Can you post it in classroom?
No, the classroom I think is still it's being affected. I can only write, but I cannot post the question.
Okay.
I will try, but I have sent you in the chat, so if you can download, inshallah, okay? Did you get it yet? So Bahauddin, you got it, right? The assignment?
Yes.
Okay. I can't post it correctly because there's sometimes some mistakes in the fraction, so you can't really see the fraction. That's why I post in the chat. It's better. Okay, I'll get this fixed inshallah this week because I have to delete a lot of things.
Teacher, can I go for break?
Okay, inshallah, everyone can go to break. Okay. Okay, everyone, assalamu alaikum. So we're gonna get back to the class. So, inshallah. Okay, so we will be doing science now. Okay, Bahauddin, Haika, inshallah. So yeah, okay, so we're done. So we will start continental drift. Okay. Can Bahauddin read? Bahauddin, can you read, please? Can you hear me, Bahauddin? Okay, I'm gonna read it. Okay, can you hear me, guys? Everyone? Aika?
Yes,
I
I'm
hear you.
here, teacher.
Okay, yes. Okay, Bahauddin, can you read? What does a scientist do?
I said I cannot see your screen.
You can't? Can Haika see my screen?
No.
You can't see it? Okay. Okay, let me try. Okay, can you see it now?
Yes.
Okay, so can Bahauddin read? What does a scientist do with an interesting observation? Yes, Bahauddin?
Alfred Wegener made an observation. From that observation, he made a hypothesis. He collected evidence that would support or refute his hypothesis. What did that process look?
Yes, okay. Wegener's idea, Alfred Wegener. Haika?
Born in 1980, was meteorologist and explorer. In 1910, he noticed that South America and Africa appeared to fit together like a puzzle piece. He was certainly not the first person to notice this, but he was amused by the idea and thought a lot about it. He wondered if the two continents were once joined and then moved apart. He set out to find evidence to support and or refute this idea.
Okay. Wegener's evidence. Wegener and his supporters collected several pieces of geological and fossil evidence for his continental drift hypothesis. Fit of the continents. The continents appear to fit together and not just South America and Africa. If the continental margins are included, the fit is even better. The figure shows the evolution of the continents from the supercontinent Pangaea to the way they look now. Okay, so this is how the continents are like different. Okay, so you can see America and Africa, right, on the map on the globe. Okay. Okay, so the distribution of fossils, so it evolved, right? They're the Alfred model is showing, like, how before it had like different four stages. So first the continents were all together, then it separated, and then it completely separated, right? So the fourth diagram shows like the complete separation. Okay, now the distribution of fossils. Bahauddin, can you read?
Distribution of fossils. Found fossil that the continents were once joined. Figure below. The same type of plant and animal fossils are continents that are widely separated. These organisms been able to travel across the ocean. So how did the fossils get so far apart?
Yes. Okay. Fossils of the seed fern Glossopteris are found across all the southern continents. These seeds are too heavy to be carried across the ocean by wind. Mesosaurus fossils are found in South America and South Africa. Mesosaurus could swim but only in shallow water. Cynogenatus and Lystrosaurus were early ancestral mammals that lived on land. Both of these animals were unable to swim and at all. Their fossils have been found across South America, Africa, India, Antarctica. Wegener thought that all these organisms must be live side by side. The lands later moved apart so that the fossils are separated. Okay, so this is Wegener's use of fossil evidence. So, it's spread across. There were these two different creatures, which were called the Cynotaurus and Cynogonatus and Listosaurus. They were mammals, and scientists believe that they had evolved in different places. Like their fossils were found in different land parts. So in South America, some locations have the fossils remnants inside. In Africa, India, Antarctica, and Australia. So there's four different areas in the continent that have the fossils. Distribution of rocks and structures. Haika, can you read?
Okay. Whether rocks found rocks of the same type and age on both sides of the Atlantic Ocean, he thought that it could not be a coincidence. He said that the rocks must have formed side by side. These rocks are in a part on side continent. Also matched the mountain ranges across the Atlantic Ocean. Mountains were just like mountain ranges in eastern Greenland, Ireland, Great British, and Norway. Conclude that they form a single mountain range. The mountain range broke apart and it split up. Range mountains separated as the continents differed.
Yeah. So climate zones. Okay, climate is found in zones around the planet. Warm tropical climates are mostly found near the equator. Glaciers are mostly found near poles, and Wegener assumed that these things were true in the ancient past. So, okay, so this was Wegener's assumption. Okay, because they said this was like glaciers are usually found on the North Poles and South Pole areas, like where the mountains are. Okay, that's where the snow builds up, and that's how glaciers are formed. So, what are glaciers? Bahauddin, can you read?
Wegener looked at evidence from ancient glaciers. Glaciers are found in very cold climates near the poles. The evidence left by some ancient glaciers is very close to the equator. Did glaciers once exist near the equator? Wegener knew that this was extremely unlikely. However, if the continents had moved, the glaciers would have been centered close to the South.
Yeah, to the South Pole. Okay, tropics. Haika, can you read?
Okay. Coral reefs are only found in warm water. Coral swamps are also found in tropical and environments. Dinner discovered ancient coral streams and coral reef fossils in areas that are much too cold today. Schindler thought that ancient coral swamps existed at the same time latitude where they are found today. He again stated that it was the continents that moved.
Mm-hmm. So summary is Alfred Wegener made an observation Africa and South America appeared to fit together like puzzle pieces. Wegener then asked an important question and set about to answer it, where the continents once joined and then where they drifted apart. Where they and then they drifted apart. Wegener collected a great deal of evidence to support his idea. Wegener's evidence included the fit of the continents, the distribution of ancient fossils, the placement of similar rocks and structures on the opposite sides of oceans, and indicators of ancient climate found in locations where those climates do not exist today. Okay, so the climate zone is also like changing, evolving. So that's what they believed. Different parts of the different parts of the continent. Okay, these are some questions you have to do, right, based on what we learned today. So I can give you 10 minutes to answer these questions. Okay, these are the questions, and I will also be posting the link so you can answer those questions, okay? Okay, so can you guys start working on it, inshallah? Okay, Bahauddin and Haika? Okay.
Yes.
Yes, can you start working on the question that I posted in the chat? And the link is posted for the web page. Okay? Assalamualaikum Aya. So you're here, inshallah. So you can start working on the questions I posted in the chat. Okay, and I have posted the link as well. Okay. Okay, Haika and Bahauddin, will you be posting soon? Inshallah. You guys have only like 2 minutes, so if you can post the question answers, or we will discuss. Yeah. Okay, okay, good. Bahauddin, the rest, inshallah, you can post it on the Google Classroom announcement page. Okay, everyone, inshallah. So let's start working on social studies now. I will be sharing my screen.
Did we finish economics?
Yes, I think we're almost done. Let me check one more time. One second. Uh, no, we still have a bit, I think, left for economics. Oh no, actually, yes, we're done. Now we're done. Chapter 5, we're done. So inshallah, we can start with the other life sciences. Okay. Okay. 1.2 is field in life. Okay. So can Aya read what kind of scientists study dolphins? What kind of scientists study dolphins? Can someone read? Bahauddin, can you read?
What kind of science studies dolphins? Dolphins are living organisms, so studying them is part of the life sciences. The life sciences, however, are broken down into many field sciences. The study dolphins and other life in ocean are called marine.
Yeah. Okay. Aya, can you read fields in the life sciences? Aya, are you there? Aya? Aya, can you please unmute? Okay. What about Haika? Can you read fields in the life sciences?
Okay, here's the life science. Life science are the studies of living. They deal with every aspect of living, from the biology of cells to the biology of individuals, how these interact with the other organisms with and their environment. The life sciences are so complex that most scientists focus on just one or two. So if you want to study insects, what would you be called? An neurologist. If you want to study the tiny things that give us the flu, then you enter the field of biology, the study of viruses. If you want to study the nervous system, which life science field is right for you, tableau.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, Jazakallah. So I just want to get a bit of this done, and then now I will do the other part of social studies, the geography. Okay. So geography basics, chapter challenges. Summarize the focus of geography and the two branches of the discipline. Describe the tools geographers use to study the Earth's surface. Summarize the grid system of latitude and longitude and how it relates to seasons and time zones. Explain the difference between the different types of regional distinctions recognized in geography. Describe the spatial nature of geography and how each place or region is examined, analyzed, and compared with other places or regions. Describe the basic geographic realms and their location. Okay, what is geography and geography basics? Can you read Bahauddin?
What is geography? Geography basics. Geography is the spatial study of the Earth's surface from the Greek geo, which means earth, and graphine, which means to write. Geographers study the Earth's physical characteristics, its inhabitants and cultures, phenomena such as climate, and the Earth's place within the universe. Geography examines the spatial relationships between all physical and cultural phenomena in the world. Geographers Also look at how the earth, its climate, and its landscapes are changing due to cultural intervention. The first known use of the word geography was by Eratosthenes of Cyrene, modern day Libya in North Africa, an early Greek scholar who lived between 276 and 194 BCE. He devised one of the first systems of longitude and latitude and calculated the Earth's circumference. Additionally, he created one of the first maps of the world based on the available knowledge of the time. Around the same time, many ancient cultures in China, southern Asia, Polynesia, and the Arabian Peninsula also developed the maps and navigation systems also used in geography and cartography.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So this is like the map at or like the old map. Like this is about 194 BCE, British century. So this is how, this was so different, right, from what we have right now. So the map keeps changing, depends on the geography, like basically, how the continents, like like a lot of places in the world, they're changing because of the climate and everything. So the geography is also changing. The maps are also changing. So you can roughly see this was Europe, the top part, and this is Libya. Okay, this was part of North Africa. This bottom region was part of North Africa. So, and then this is Arabia next to it, and then Asia is this big continent, right? And this is India. India used to be very large, but obviously, after the division, like there's a partition, then it became smaller. But it's on the map. This is how it looks like. Atlanta, and then the Antarctica is at the bottom. Okay, this is here. Okay, and then this is bottom is Atlantic Ocean. Okay, the discipline of the geography can be broken down into two areas of focus: physical geography and human geography. These two main areas use a spatial perspective, including the study of place and comparison of one place with another. Okay, Aya, can you read physical geography? Aya, are you there? Aya, can you hear me? Aya? Aya, can you hear me? Aya, please unmute. I'm waiting.
Yeah.
Yes, can you read, please, Aya, this physical geography?
Physical geography is the spatial study of natural phenomena. Hang on, my device is just being a little, weird right now. No. I'm sorry. Let me just... Why is it doing that? I don't. Hang on.
Okay, you can fix it, inshallah. We'll continue. Okay, once it's fixed, I'll call you again. Okay, I mean I'll say your name and then you can read. Okay, so Haika, can you read physical geography?
Okay. Physical geography is the study of natural phenomena in the environment such as rivers, mountains, landforms, weather, climate, soils, plants, and other physical aspects. Physical geography based on a form of earth science is main physical parts of earth, the surface layer and air, the water, and the living are the shape of these parts.
Okay, so there's layers like lithosphere, atmosphere, hydrosphere, and biosphere, right? These are four different layers of the earth. So lithosphere is the surface, atmosphere is the air, Hydrosphere is water. Biosphere is the organisms. The major forms of study within physical geography include the following. Okay, Aya, can you read? Aya, can you try reading now? Aya?
Yeah.
Yes, can you read now? The major forms?
The major forms of study within physical geography include the following: geomorphology, geology, classical geography, cosmology, biogeography. Some physical geographers study the Earth's place in the solar system, observing whether natural
Can you read a
environment.
little louder?
Understanding of how humans measure their environment and the physical landscape.
Okay. So this is some physical geographers study the Earth's place in the solar system. Others are environmental geographers, part of an emerging field that studies the spatial aspects and cultural perceptions of the natural environment. Environment geography requires an understanding of both physical and human geography, as well as as understanding of how humans measure their environment and the physical landscape. Okay. Haika, can you read physical landscape? Bhaudin, can you read physical landscape?
Physical landscape is a term used to describe the natural terrain at anyone's place on the planet. The forces of erosion, water, tectonic plates, action, and water have formed the Earth's physical features. Many state and national parks in the United States preserve the land for the public to enjoy.
Yes. Okay. Human geography is the study of human activity and its relationship to the Earth's surface. Okay. Human geographer examine the spatial distribution of human population, religions, language, ethnicity, political systems, economics, urban dynamics, and other human activity. Okay. Haika, can you read?
Okay. From other human activities?
They study patterns. This one.
Okay, they study patterns from human cultures. There's environmentals and focus on the causes and consequences of human settlement being over the landscape, while the economic and cultural aspect of humanity are primary forces of human geography. These aspects cannot be understood without describing the landscape on which economic and cultural activities take place.
Yes. Cultural landscape.
Cultural landscape is a term used to describe the parts of the Earth's surface that have been altered or created by people. For example, the urban culture landscape of a city includes buildings, streets, signs, parking lots, and vehicles, including fields, fences, barns, and farms. Cultural forces unique to given place, such as a language, custom, and influence the cultural landscape of the place at a time given. The color, sizes, and shapes of the cultural landscape usually symbolize meaning, beliefs, norms, manic helping in identifying and elevating culture differences.
Yes. Okay. The field of cartography. Can Bahauddin read?
Field of cartography is an important discipline for geographers. While cartography continues to be a significant part of geography, geographers also look at spatial space and temporal time relationships in many types of data, such as physical landscape types, economics, and human activity. Geography also examines the relationship between the processes of humans and their physical and cultural
Environments, yes. Because maps are powerful. Aya, can you read? Aya? Aya, can you read, please? Aya, are you there? Aya, can you hear me? Aya? Okay, I don't know, maybe some network issue. Okay, so because maps are powerful graphic tools that allow us to illustrate relationships and processes to work at work in the world, cartography and geographic information systems have become more important in modern science. Maps are the most common method of illustrating different spatial qualities, and geographers create and use maps to communicate spatial data about the Earth's surface. Geospatial techniques are tools used by geographers to illustrate, manage, and manipulate spatial data. Cartography is the art and science of taking maps which illustrate data in a spatial form and are individual in understanding what is going on at a given place. Making maps and verifying a location have become more exact with the development of the global positioning system. A GPS until can a GPS unit can receive signals from orbiting satellites and calculate an exact location in latitude and longitude, which is helpful for determining where one is located on the Earth or for verifying a point on a map. GPS units are standard equipment for many transportation systems and have found their way into products such as cell phones, handheld computers, fish finders, and other mobile equipment. Okay, so this is a remote sensing technology, RST. It acquires data about the Earth's surface through aerial photographs taken from airplanes or images created from satellites orbiting the Earth. Okay, so these are some images you can see from the satellite view. Okay. There's something called GIS. Specialists often create and analyze geographical information for government agencies or private businesses. They use computer programs to take raw data to develop the information these organizations need to make decisions. For example, in business application, GIS can be used to find a good location for a retail store based on the analysis of a spatial data layer such as population, distribution, highway or street arrangement, and the location of similar stores. Okay, the Earth's graticulate location when identifying a region or location on the Earth. So Haika, can you read this one? The Earth and graticulate location.
Okay, when identifying a region or location on Earth, the first step is to understand its relative and absolute location. This location is the location on the Earth's surface with reference to other places, taking the duration feature such as transportation, access, or terrain. Relative locations, one compare the averages of one location with those of others. Slope location refers to an exact point on the Earth's surface without regard to how that point is related to another place. Absolute location is vital to the calligraph process and to human activities that require a method of identifying a place.
Yeah. Okay, Bahauddin, can you continue just as you were taught?
Just as you are taught in geometry, that there are 360 degrees in a circle or a sphere. The Earth also has 360 degrees and they are measured during a grid called the gradical lines of latitude and longitude. Allow any absolute location on the Earth to have an identifiable address of degrees north or south and east or west, which allow geographers to accurately locate, measure, and study spatial activity.
Yes, okay, cartographers. Aya, can you read, please? Aya, are you there? Aya, can you hear me? Aya? Okay, so we have a couple of readings left. Okay, about the climate, and this is very lengthy. Okay, so There's time zones, there's climate zones, there's regions in geography. Okay. How many like in mountains, glaciers we learned, and then world's regional geography. Okay, so the key takeaways are geography is the spatial study of Earth's surface. The discipline of geography bridges the social science with physical science. The two main branches of geography include physical geography and human geography. GIS, GPS, and remote sensing are tools that geographers use to study the spatial nature of physical and human landscape. The grid system, called the graticule, divides the Earth by lines of latitude and longitude that allows the identification of absolute location on the Earth's surface through geometrical coordinates measured in degrees. There are 24 time zones. They are set at 15-degree intervals each and organized time intervals around the world. The tilt of the Earth axis is at 23.5 degrees, helps create the Earth's seasonal transitions by either absorbing or reflecting the sun's energy. The line of direct sunlight always hits the Earth between 23.5 degrees north, Tropic of Cancer 23.5 degrees south, Tropic of Capricorn depending on the time of the year. A region is basic unit of study in geography. Three main types of boundaries define a region: formal, functional, and vernacular. World regional geography is the study of particular group of world regions or realms as each compares with the rest of the world. Okay. So there's atmosphere. These are some definitions you should go through. Okay, from here, number 1 till 16. Okay. So this is some homework activity I will give you. Applying knowledge. Interactive notebook activity. Summarize the focus of geography and the two branches. Okay, so these are the 5 questions I want you. 6 questions, sorry. I want you to do for homework. Okay. So I will be posting this on the Google Classroom. And I will also post a link so you can access the web page to do the questions. Okay, so I have posted the assignment. Okay, so grade 6, 7, 8. You can start working, inshallah. Okay, Bahauddin?
Okay.
Okay, the assignment is posted for social studies, and I will also post the questions because since I think Bahauddin is done only, but I will also post the questions for science on the Google Classroom. Okay, so everyone can start working, inshallah, on the questions of science and social studies. The assignment is posted on the Google Classroom, okay? Aika, Aya, do you guys understand? Bawadin? Yes? Okay. So please start working on the assignment, okay?
Teacher, can I go for break?
Yes, you can go for break. Okay, assalamu alaikum everyone. Please finish the social studies and science assignment and as well as the math assignment. Okay, Bahauddin, did you download the documents?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay. And Haika, did you as well? Haika and Aya, please download the math
I did the
assignment
math.
posted. Okay, in the chat. Okay. There are 2 documents in the chat for grade 7s. Okay. So please download them. Okay. Before you guys leave the meeting. Okay. Okay, guys. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Everybody is there?
Walaikum Assalam. How are you?
Good, alhamdulillah. Everybody should, say Walaikum Assalam. Okay, we are going to start our session. ربي زدني علما ربي اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. So Abdullah, you will be first, inshallah. Okay. This is your sabak, Abdullah.
Okay.
So it's the first line, first portion, and the first line of exercise.
Okay. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم عين زبر آ ميم زبر ما آما دال دو زبر دن
No, dal.
آما دن
No, dal do zabar.
دال
Zabar.
دو
What is this?
دال دو كسر دن
Yes.
آما دن أنا
After stop?
أنا
No. Amadin after stop?
أما إن
So?
Okay.
No. Amadin after stop?
Then Ahmad.
Yes. Next one.
Sorry. Ta zaber ta, ba zaber ba, ta ba, kaf to zaber da, kaf to kasra kin. Ba kin.
What?
Assalamualaikum.
Tabaqin.
Tabakin.
Walaikum. Just give me
Tabaka.
1 minute, sister.
No
I'm
problem,
just
sister. No
answering.
problem, inshallah.
Tabaka.
Next one.
Kaf zaber ka, ba zaber ba, ka ba,
You also
dal.
you can say kafataka, ba fataba, kaba.
Okay. Ka fatha ka, ba fatha ba, kaba, dal, do, kasra, din. Kabadin.
Kabadin.
Kabadin. Kabada.
No, after stop.
Kabada.
Why? Abdullah, you just said tabaqin, tabaq. Amadin, amad. Then kabadin.
Kabakin. Kabat.
Yes. Next one.
Okay. Ain zabar a. Lam zabar la. Ala. Qaf. Do kasra. Qin. Alaqin. Ala
Alaqin. After stop.
alaq,
Alaq.
alaq.
Abdullah, you
Memes.
didn't practice at all. You are doing not well.
Meme zabar ma, sin zabar sa, masa, dal do kasra din, masadin, masad.
Next one.
Okay. Lam zabar la, meme zabar ma.
This is not me. Which letter is this?
Not a meme, so it.
Ha zabar ha, laha, ba to zir bin, laha bin. After stop, lahab.
Lahabin, okay.
Sanatin, sanah.
Sanatin, sanat.
No, I told you before, I am telling you again, if the last letter is a ta, the circle one ta, after stop, it will be changed with the ha sound. Sanatin,
Okay.
sanah.
Tanatin, tanah.
Abdullah, are you okay, bete?
Yes.
Can you focus, please? Sanatin, sanah.
Sanatin, sanat.
Sanah.
Tanah.
Sanah.
Sanah.
Sanatin, sanah.
Sanatin, sanah.
Naharin, nahar.
Naharin, nahar.
Shajarin, shajar.
Sajarin, sajar.
Ghadabin, ghadab.
Ghadabin, ghadab.
Again, read with me and just, carefully focus. Lahabin, lahab.
Lahabin, lahab.
Sanatin, sanah.
Sanatin, sanah.
Naharin, nahar.
Naharin, nahar.
Shajarin, shajar.
Sajarin, sajar.
This is sha, sha. Put your finger and read. Shajarin, shajar.
Sajarin, sajar.
Ghadabin, ghadab.
Ghadabin, ghadab.
This line is your lesson. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm just, feeling that you are not focusing. Okay, just read right now, Abdullah, please. Please be serious and just read 7 to 10 times the second line of this exercise. Right now, just keep reading, and if you have any problem, any question, you can ask me.
Okay.
Okay? Understand? Okay,
Yes.
now, who's there now? Next. Awais, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, Awais. So, check your. So, this was your lesson, Awais?
Yes.
Okay. Read the exercise.
Ba. أعوذ بالله
No,
من الشيطان
first.
الرجيم أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم با تا سا جيم ها خا دال زال زا سين شين صاد زاد ضاد عين غين فا كاف قاف لام ميم نون ها همزة يا.
Okay. Now the exercise.
غين قاف.
No, ghain after ghain.
غين is lam. Sorry.
Yes.
غين لام Hamza, Ba, Sod, Kha, Fa, Sa, Ha, Za,
No.
Da.
After ha?
Is
It's
Zod,
not za. It's not za.
Za,
Za is here.
Za,
This is
Zad.
za.
Za.
This is Zad, Zad.
No, za. What is za? This is zal.
Dhal.
And this is za. What is this?
Za. Noon.
It's Noon.
Yes.
Noon, Dal, Qaf, Jim,
Yes.
Ain,
Mm-hmm.
Ta, Zod, is Ya, Ba, Mim, Ya, Lam, Ain, Sa, Ra, Sod, Qaf, Ghain, Shin, Zad, Hamza, Fa,
Mm-hmm.
Zal, Ha, Sin, Qaf, Dod.
Okay. You have problem with the zal and za. Okay. It's not zad. Zal. Z-A-A-L. Zal. Right? This is zal.
Dhal.
And this is za.
Za.
Like here, this is zal.
Dhal.
Look like this. And za is
Za.
this.
Mhm.
You understand?
Yes,
You can differentiate between them.
yes.
Okay. So this is zal. This is za.
Za.
Same. This is zal. And this is za.
Za.
Yes. Now there's a words.
Mhm.
You know, we
Mhm.
can
Yes.
we make words with
Mhm.
letters. So two
Yes.
letters joined.
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
So what can you read by yourself?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Basin, bus, tara, tar, tamim, tam, jim,
Okay.
lam, jal, like this.
It's up to you, but only you can say basin, tara, tamim. That's also okay.
Okay. Okay. Ha, jim, ha, jim,
Mm-hmm.
kha, ta,
Mm-hmm.
sin, dal,
Mm-hmm.
shin, ra,
Mm-hmm.
ain, zad,
Ain,
sad, ba,
ain.
ain, zal,
Yes.
sad, ba,
Mm-hmm.
dad, ra,
No,
ghain,
duad.
mim,
Duad.
dad, dal,
Yes.
ghain, mim,
Mm-hmm.
fa, zal,
Mm-hmm.
Kaf lam,
Mm-hmm.
Kaf noon, lam mim, noon Kaf, ha lam, Hamza, Hamza zal, ya ra, sa jim, noon ta, Saba, za ta, za
No.
ton,
It's not
za
the.
ton,
No,
ton.
it's not the.
It's ton.
No. No. First letter.
Noon,
Noon then.
ton. Oh, sorry,
Ta.
zon. Zon,
Yeah.
zon, zon.
Yeah. So good. Good. The second portion.
Alif,
Mm-hmm.
ba,
Okay. You have to,
mhm,
understand the
mhm,
the below one. Okay. So alif, and when we read Quran and we read words, you can see this type of alif too. The below one. Alif, alif. Then
okay.
ba. Okay. Ta,
Okay.
and these three shape of ta you have to learn. Okay.
Okay.
So this is the different kind of form and shapes of the letter, each letter, which we
Okay.
will inshallah we will read in Quran Majid. And
Okay.
okay, so
Okay.
ta
Alif,
ta
ta,
ain
ta,
ain
ta, ain, ghain, fa,
Mm,
qaf,
mm.
qaf, lam, mim, noon, ha, ya.
Okay, one thing, lam, and then there is a
Lam.
lam alif and lam alif.
Mhm.
Okay, it's not only
Yeah.
lam, it's a lam and then alif, la.
Alif, yes.
Lam. Lam alif. Lam alif. La.
Lam.
Right?
Okay.
Okay. Now the exercise.
Is noon,
Yes.
ba, sa, ta,
Mm-hmm.
ain,
Good.
ta,
Mm-hmm.
fa, ha.
Keep reading.
Is ghain, qaf,
Good. Mm-hmm.
ta, ya, lam alif,
Mm-hmm.
qaf, lam,
Good.
mim, ta, ba, ha, sa, ta. Is ba is no wait is
Yeah,
is
you're right. No.
is
Ba
ba
then.
ba
Ba and
ba and jim
no. Jim has
ba
done.
and kha ba
Yes.
yeah
Yes.
ba and
Yes.
kha
Yes.
I hamza
Mm-hmm.
hamza ain
Good.
ba kha
No.
ba fa
Ba ghain.
ba ghain yeah sorry ba ghain noon noon ain
Good.
ba ta
No. Ba qaf.
ba qaf
Noon jim.
noon jim ya mim qaf alif
Mm-hmm.
ta ya sa ya ba ya lam ya noon ya.
Okay. So your lesson is the exercise of this page, page number 6. Okay. And
Last one
this
and this one.
yes,
Okay.
last exercise.
Okay.
Exercise, right? This is
Okay.
exercise.
Yes.
And page number 7 is same as here we read, right? In the middle portion.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So this is alif, and different shape. When the alif will be in the beginning, it look like this type, right?
Alif.
When alif in the middle of the word, it will look like this.
Alif.
And in the end, it will look like same
Alif.
as ba, beginning,
Ba.
middle one, and the end one. Okay.
Ba.
When the ta will be in the beginning
Ta.
of words, it look like this. When it will be in
Ta.
middle, and in the end, it will be like so.
Ta.
Same these all alif to ya. You have to practice this. Okay. So your lesson, the page number 6 exercise and 7, 8, 9. Okay. Exercise of this page.
Okay.
Okay. Good. Obviously, good work. You are doing, mashallah, good. So just keep doing that. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So Aya, you wanna read? Aya, are you there? Okay. Naila, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, Naila, how are you?
Good, Alhamdulillah. How are you?
Alhamdulillah. Thank you for asking. Alhamdulillah. Okay, your lesson, page number 17. Let me. Yes, this one, 17. And exercise.
Lines.
Third and fourth line.
Okay. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم ألف زبر أ فا ألف زبر فا أفا قاف زبر قا أفاقا أفاق
Afaq.
أفاق يا زين يا زبر يا جيم ألف زبر
No,
جا
it's not Jim.
خا Alif zabar kha. Fa pesh fu. Ya. Kha. Fu. Ya. Ya. Khaf. A. Alif zabar a. Sad alif zabar sa. Asaba. Asab. Jim pesh ju. Ju. Da. Judah. Ha. Judah. Ab. Ha.
Next one.
Kaf zabar ka. Waw alif zabar wa. Kawa. Iba. Kawab.
Kawaib.
Kawaib. Ab. Jim alif zabar ja. Ain zer i. Ji. Ja. I. Lod. Ja. Jaul.
Jael.
Jael. Jim alif zabar ja.
No, it's not Jim.
Oh, kha alif zabar kha. Lam zeli. Dal. Do zabar dan. Ja. Li. Dan.
It's not Ja, Anaila.
I mean, kha. He dan. Khaed.
Khalidan after stop.
Khalid.
No.
Khaed.
No.
Sad alif zabar. Sad zabar sa. I mean, alif zabar a. Sad alif zabar.
No, you are right. Khalidan after stop. You are doing wrong. Khalidan after stop.
Khalida.
Yes.
Subatin. Subata.
No.
Subat.
Subat.
Subat. Kaf zabar ka. Ta zeti. Ka tibon. Kat. No. Yeah. Katibon.
After stop.
After katibon. After stop. Katibu.
Katibun after stop. Very simple question.
Katiba.
No.
Bu.
No.
Ibu. Katiban.
Katibun after stop.
Katiban.
Katib.
Katib. I ghair alif zabar gha. Sazes. Si. Qaf. Dozen. Then.
It's not sod. It's a scene.
Oh yeah. Sin. Jesi. Qaf. Dozen. Qad. Gha. Si. Qad. Ghasiq.
Okay. Next one. Abidun abid.
Abidun abid.
Dafiqin dafiq.
Dafiqin dafiq.
Hafizun hafiz.
Hafizun hafiz.
Muta'in muta'.
Muta'in muta'.
Sawaban sawaba.
Sawaban sawaba.
Fawakiha fawakih.
Hawakiha hawaki.
Rawasiya rawasi.
Rawasiya rawasi.
Mawakhira mawakhir.
Mawakhira mawakhir.
Anamila, anamil.
Anamila, anamil.
Okay, this is your lesson. Second last line and the last line. You got it? You are very much confusion to what is after stop.
Yes, because I've never in my life have done after stop.
But you now you are doing never ever life. Now you are doing for so long. So abidun abid, dafiqun dafiq, hafizun hafiz, muta'in muta, sawaban sawaba, fawakiha fawaki, rawasiya rawasi, mawakhira mawakhir. Only 2-3 rules are there. If there is a two fatha, it will be long after stop. If there is a ta, it will be ha sound, and all other will be like a silent. Subatin subat, katibun katib, mutain muta.
Okay, but is it necessary to read after stop?
No, it's not necessary, but you have to learn, because when you will read Quran Majid and you want to stop there, if you don't know how to stop, how will you stop then? Okay, there is a stop signs in Quran Majid. You have to stop. So you should know what is before stop and what is after stop.
Okay.
Okay. So that's why we learn in Qaida, we learn all rule, regulation, all these things in Qaida. So this is the part of the rule, okay?
Okay.
Okay, then read right now 7 times. And if you have problem, you can ask me. Okay, Aya, are you there? Aya? Not there? Okay, Umayma?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so Umayma, your... Your sabak is this. Okay, so first line of exercise is your sabak. Read. Auzu billahi minash shaitani rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Start reading.
Stop.
Umayma, read please.
What's my lesson?
This is exercise. The first line of this page. Exercise of.
Ahadin.
You can see the screen, and there is a not ahadin. What is this?
I can't see the screen. Din.
Yes, after stop.
Ahmad.
Next one.
Tabakin. Tabak. Kaba. Din. Kabad. Allah. Aakin.
No, then the
Alakin. Alak. Stop. Masadin. Masad.
Next one.
La. Ha. Bin. Lahab. Sa. Fa.
No, sa.
Sana. Tin. Sanat.
No. Sana.
Sanah.
Naharin, nahar.
Naharin. Nahar. Shaba.
Shajarin, shajar.
Shajarin. Shajar.
Ghadabin, ghadab.
Ghadabin. Ghadab.
Saharin, sahar.
Saharin. Sahar.
Kazibin, kazib.
Kazibin. Kazib.
Purushin, furush.
Qurushin. Qurush.
Khabarin, khabar.
Khabarin. Khabar.
Bidamin, bidam.
Bidamin. Bidam.
Bas, up to here is your sabak, okay? 2 lines.
Okay.
You know the sanatin, there is a ta, and when we stop in this ta, it will be changed with the ha sound after stop.
Okay.
Okay? Your sanatin, sana.
Sanatin. Sanah.
Naharin, nahar.
Naharin.
Shajarin,
Nahar.
shajar.
Shajarin. Shajar.
Ghadabin, ghadab.
Ghadabin.
Saharin,
Ghadab.
sahar.
Saharin. Sahar.
Kazibin, kazib.
Kazibin. Kazib.
Furushin, furush.
Furushin. Furush.
Khabarin, khabar.
Khabarin. Khabar.
Bidamin, bidam.
Bidamin. Bidam.
This is your lesson. Read your lesson minimum 5 to 7 times.
Okay.
Aya, are you there? You wanna read? Okay. Everybody just keep reading for 2-3 minutes. Inshallah, then we will start our Islamic studies session. Louder voice.
When
Okay. So inshallah, I'm going to share the screen. Okay. We were reading kindness to parents. So one time we will inshallah read it again and then we will do the exercise of this chapter. Okay. So, Awais, are you there?
Yes.
Read, please.
Being obedient to the Allah and the Messenger of Allah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, a Muslim must be obedient to his parents. He should be polite and helpful to them. Uh, he should avoid doing things that we irritate them and try to be kind to them. A Muslim should obey his parents and do things they tell to him to do. If your parents tell you brush your teeth, you to do your homework, to wash yourself, or bring something from the kitchen, you should quickly do as you are told. Once a man asked Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam which action is most beloved to Allah, the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam replied, the Salah is at its correct time. The man the man then asked him about the next best action, and the Prophet ﷺ said, kindness to the parents. If you are kind to your parents, then they will be happy with you and will love you. After your parents are happy with you, then Allah will also happy and will love you.
So, this
Yes.
is about the kindness to parents.
Yes.
Right? To be after Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala and his messenger, the most deserving people who with kindness is parents. Right? Allah command us to respect and love our parents, right?
Yes.
By respecting them, honoring their opinions, and dealing them with love and gentleness.
Yes, I don't have parents. My parents passed away.
Yeah, worship Allah and join none
Yes.
with Him in worship and do good to parents.
Yes.
Allah Almighty declares in the Noble Quran. This is the words of Quran, which is the meaning of that. Worship Allah and join none with Him in worship and do good to parents.
Yes.
So right after, Iman and Allah's right, which right come? Allah's and His Prophet right? Parents' rights come, right? And there's another ayah, Wabil Walidaini Ihsana, right?
From which surah is that?
Sorry, Naila?
From which surah is that?
Which one?
I don't know.
What surah?
Which surah is that ayah from?
Wabil Walidaini Ihsana?
Yeah.
It's most probably Surah Baqarah, but I will tell you after some research, okay? But it's definitely in the Quran Majid. Wabil Walidaini Ihsana.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So we can respect and we can show, some love and some kindness to our parents. How? There's some you can do, give them your undivided attention, send them respectful gifts, and show affection, Be mindful about what you say. Respect their point of view. Keep them up to date. Encourage them to go as far as they can. So this is
kindness.
huh. And whenever one of them or both reach old age while living with you, that is when they need your constant care. Do not spare them any act of kindness and do not despise them or scorn them by insulting them at least. So this is the summary. Anything you can say about the kindness and respect, how we should give them respect, how we can win their hearts by doing what? Any example? Where's Mama and Abdullah?
Yes.
Yes.
So just say something. How you can give them some affection and some love and some respect.
You can listen to them.
Listen to them in one time.
Yes.
This is the most important what? In one time.
I know one.
You, Awais?
Yes.
You say something about kindness to parents.
Yeah, you have to respect them and what they said to you, do in one time.
Yes. They said to you, and one thing, when you sit, we should sit with them and chit chat and talk to them. And when they are talking to you or saying something to you, please pay attention fully. Don't use your phones and don't use your device when they are trying to talk to you. Okay, so your
But
full
teacher,
intention. Yes.
Yes.
I don't have any phone.
Good, but it's a journal thing. Okay, if you don't have, you do have other devices.
Yeah, I have a tablet.
Yeah, so other devices, so don't do anything else when your parents are discussing or talking to you, and just so your full attention and towards them when
Teacher,
they
I don't have a tablet. I have a monitor.
whatever you have, but everybody has devices in these days, right?
Yes.
Yes, nobody is immune this era without devices. Okay, so this is things. And once a man asked the Prophet, which action is most beloved to Allah, the Prophet replied, the salah at its correct time and after kindness to parents. See, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, then namaz, and then direct kindness to parents. Really, if you are kind to your parents or your parents are happy, it's mean Allah is happy with you. And whenever you have any difficulty and you have any problem, just straight go to your parent and say, make dua for us, make dua for me. Understand? Parents dua, there's no any veil between the parents dua and the Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala acceptance. So just serve them, kind to them, love them, respect them. Inshallah, Allah will happy with you. And listen to them.
Okay.
Okay? Never ever disrespect. That never ever show your any anger and disrespectness and anything to them. Okay? This is the worst thing. If you do that and if you hurt your parents' feelings, really it's a major sin. Major sin. So fear to Allah and don't do this to your parents.
What is a sin?
Huh?
What is a sin? Yes.
Sin? Guna.
Okay. Yeah, I know what's a guna, and I don't know what's a sin.
Major sin? Sin,
Yes.
sin called in English the guna. The big guna, the bada
No,
guna.
no. I mean that so what the sin means, not guna. What the sin means.
I don't understand what you are asking. Sin means sin. Sin means sins, the bad deeds.
Is it a bad thing?
Bad deed. Guna is bad things, right?
Yeah.
The same like sin. Sinning in English. Bad deed. Okay, don't distract me. Okay, so this is, and Allah will also be happy with you and will love you. So understand, everybody, there is a lot of rights. We can understand all of them discuss this short period, but you should know this is a very important to rights of parents and the kindness to parents. So now we are doing exercise. Okay, if your mother, what will you do if your mother is busy in the kitchen and your baby brother is troubling her? I will start fighting with my brother. I will take my brother to the room and play with him so that my mother can do her work. I will also start troubling my mother. Which one, A, B, C?
Mama is saying C.
No.
Abdullah, which one should be?
B. B.
If you are reading a book and your older sister asks for a glass of water,
you should go.
which one, A, B, C?
C. Wait. Oh, it's 2.
B.
Abdullah, which one?
B.
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 Okay, now, Awais, you will tell me the third one. If your father tells you to do your homework before you play with your toys.
Wait, no, if your father is, I will do what you ask me. See?
Yes, see. Okay, number B, complete the following hadith. Once a man asked the Prophet ﷺ about the action which is most loved by Allah. The Prophet ﷺ replied, the space. What there should be?
Men.
No. What?
Salah.
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 Namaz. Yeah, namaz, salah. As its correct time. The man then asked about the next best action, and the Prophet ﷺ said,
Be kind.
Obedient to parents.
yeah, it can be, but there is a specific hadith, so we should say the correct word. It's a kindness to parents.
Okay.
Be kind.
Be kind. Kindness to parents. Okay. Page the chapter number 29. Everyday courtesies. Al-adabul yawmiya. Okay.
What is courtesies?
Courtesies, adab. Manners.
Oh yeah, I know what's adab.
Okay.
So the manners, yes. Now, Abdullah, you read the first portion.
Okay. Yawning. If you yawn, do not yawn loudly but quietly. Do not speak while yawning. Our Prophet ﷺ told us to put our hand over our mouth while yawning. Yawning is form shaitan. Try to cover your mouth and still your yawn as much as you can.
Next.
Okay.
Umaima, you read.
Sneezing. Sneezing is a blessing from Allah. You should not try to stifle a
Yes.
sneeze. There is no need to prevent it when about to sneeze. You should turn your face away to cover your mouth and nose with your hand or handkerchief. This will soften your the noise and will not irritate people around you. If you must blow your nose, do it. Do so quickly, turning your head to one side. Whatever.
Okay, you read.
Me?
Yes. No. Naila.
Okay. Sneezing is a blessing from Allah. Therefore, you should say Alhamdulillah or sneezing. When a Muslim sneezes and praises Allah, those around him should reply by saying Yarhamukallah, saying Salam. Greetings, Muslims, by saying Assalamu alaikum is an act of kindness and courtesy.
I got it.
A Muslim should greet both the Muslims he knows and those who does not knows.
Yes.
Then
Go out of your home.
you go out of your home or
Return.
You must greet your family by saying Assalamu alaikum. Remembering that the nearest people to Allah are those who say Assalam first.
Naila, stop.
Yes.
Okay, stop. Okay, you, Abdullah, you read. Are you there? Okay, Awais, you read.
Can I read?
No.
Which one?
This saying salam.
Saying salah, greeting Muslims by saying assalamu alaikum is act and of a kindness and the consistency. A Muslim should greet both the Muslim he knows and those who he would know. When you go out of the home or return, you greet the members of your family saying assalamu alaikum. Remember the nearest people to Allah are those who say assalamu alaikum first. Saying assalam should come before talking. You should always try to speak good, either speaking good or keep silent. Keep silent. If you keep silent, you will remain safe. Do not talk along without remembering Allah. Talking much without remembering Allah is a sign of hardness of Allah, signness of the heart. Uh, Hardness of the heart. Always speak the truth. Do not tell lies. Speak clearly. Speak in such a way that all those who listen to you understand you. Please and thank you should become a vital part of your life. Always say please or thank you, jazakallah, or in any favor of courtesy.
Okay.
Some people revise please and thank you
Hmm.
for those outside the family, that this is not good. We should always try to polite to one other. Remember that the person who does not thank you people does not thanks Allah. above all
Hmm.
above all, always thank Allah for his gifts.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay, then inshallah, this is at 2 o'clock almost. So
Teacher, it's 2:59 p.m.
so 1:59 p.m.
No, it's 2:59 p.m.
It's no, we have a 1:59.
But I can see 2 in my clock.
You didn't
Wrong
change it.
time.
That's why you didn't change your timing.
No.
Okay. Okay, inshallah, then it's at 2 o'clock. Practice your lesson and read tomorrow without mistake, inshallah. Okay. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun ala mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Teacher, why is all teacher leaving at when the class ends?